like how they're so tired, chat. I can do anything and they will just copy me. This is the test. Watch this. Watch this. If I start jumping, Pod will start jumping. That's how tired they are.
You are 100%. You are 100% their child.
I could do that too with my merch company that's literally on the other side of this wall. I just don't want to do. I don't want to do banana hammocks. I don't want to sell Darkness 429 logoed banana hammocks or Speedos. I don't want to.
I want to do. I do want.
Why did I undeaf into that?
I want them. It's crazy because I was just in the market for some.
They're trying to convince me to make them.
Yeah. Somebody's being in admin. Oh my god. He's dead.
You good?
How did I kill that guy? I should have died there.
Trip, I got a mad monk for you. Where are you?
I'll go back to where we still give up by the big red house.
I'm right by Big Red House. I hear you, see you. There you go. Here, there's no time to give it to you. I'll just pour it in your mouth.
You just fucking love putting things in my mouth.
There you go. This is for you.
You're literally pouring that on my dick.
Yep, that's where you drink from. Comes out where it goes in.
You drink from my dick?
Yeah.
What was that?
Damn, you're dead.
Probably same side. I assume.
One more.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh!
What a shot. That was a pistol.
They're running. They're coming over. Yo, that guy got fucking clotheslined.
That dude just got dunked on so goddamn hard.
GG's, boys. Shit on. I know, there's a guy running across. Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How the devil are we? Ugh. We farming today. The gold medal this morning went to Managerial, silver went to the British, bronze went to Fat Camp, and Wesley, thank you for the 49 months, dude. Tier 3 as well. What a guy. We do be out here farming, yeah. Be out here farming. No cowboy hat today, chat, because Corsair have sent me over these new headphones that we're trying out today. They are the Virtuous Pro open back design. Not sponsored, just sent it me, #gifted. So checking those out today. See how they feel. Open back allows you to hear a little bit more of the outside areas of the environment, and allows them to be a little bit more breathable. So we're trying these out and seeing how they feel. I mean, first of all, they're pretty comfortable off the rip. Not putting any pressure on where my glasses are, which is sometimes a big problem with headphones, which is why I tend to stick with my IEMs. But I'm gonna see how we go. So it's August. I need to take this up to the top field because we have oats to sort out. I've lost my UI on the top left. I need to look at what the button is to get that back, because I need that back and I don't know how to bring it back. It's not gonna be a vehicle, right? Vehicle front loader, crane, placeable, game, open menu, toggle help menu, continue, skip help, save screenshot, reset head tracking, no, select camera, vehicle gearbox, vehicle lights, radio, lumberjack. So I don't know how to turn this on. But I've lost the thing up the top left hand side, the menu. I've lost it. Oh, thank you. There we go. I couldn't work out how to get that back. Okay, so we're gonna go and use our big combine up on the top field here. And the great thing is that because of its capacity of 20,000 litres, plus this trailer that we're going to take up there now, I don't believe that it's going to take us multiple runs, which is good. I did discover something yesterday, and I probably should have noticed this earlier, but the more damage that and wear and tear that your tractor does have, it does in fact decrease performance, so it does slow down speed and power, which I never really noticed before, but I noticed it today, or last night. I played for about an hour. Alright, so those of you that missed it, we got a really big combine on sale, this huge thing, which is beautiful. And it has, the header is absolutely massive. But it is an absolute work of art. So we have this oat field. So for the month of August, we need to farm this oat, pick up the straw, cultivate, and then fertilize, and then this field is good to go. So we are going to steer and assist. This is a 16-meter header. Need to remember that for the next time, for when we are picking up the trailer. So we're going to lower it, we're going to unfold it, I also customized it a little bit and extended the pipe on this one. All right, we're gonna turn her on. Lock on the GPS. Let's go, baby. Love it. What's up, Goldo? How's it going, dude? $16-meter header, dude. That is, it is impressive. Look at this beauty. We farming today. So some of my IRL friends discover that I say that. When I was at hockey yesterday, they made me say it, which was to their own amusement, not to mine. They like it? No, it was literally just for their amusement. Like, it was yeah, it was just shade on me, I think. So actually I need to bring my other trailer over here, but we'll farm it first. We'll take the header back, and then we'll go and get the straw trailer, bring the cultivator over as well. I do have another spare tractor, but that one's linked up to the cultivator right now, so might as well get the cultivator there. I think he should be able to go past this with this tractor without having any issue. I think. Oh, we're gonna have an issue. Right, let me just jump out quickly and move this tractor. I thought it might be too close, but that should do it. There we go. Much better. So this field shouldn't take long. 42% capacity just on the headland alone. It shouldn't take too long. Oh. So a little bit, started a little early today. Gonna go for about 5-6 hours today, chat, on the Sunday stream. So we should get towards finishing the corn farm, the silage. We do have a slight complication because the silage isn't empty, so we are going to have to build another bunker for the silage, and right now I don't really know where I'm going to put that yet, so And then this week coming, we have Delta Force on the 5th, which is the Thursday, I believe. So I'll drop Tim a message actually, and see what he wants to do about a third. Because I do want to play Delta Force at launch and give it a good crack as well. Because we had a lot of fun on the original release of the demo or beta, whatever you want to call it. I just wish I could get a corn forest combine, forage combine, harvester, whatever you call it, that was this wide. It would cut down time immensely. Excellent, excellent. Bengals got a big game against the Steelers today, chat, and I'm not optimistic, I'm gonna be honest. They're still in the hunt for the wild card position, but not optimistic. Alright, so we're nearly full. $99%. 100. Okay, so we are gonna pipe out. Everyone but the one I wanted then. I mean, that's definitely missing, but you know, the AI is you technically don't lose anything when it does that. There we go. Just for aesthetics. Actually quite perfect this combine, and trailer combination, because I believe, yeah, so it looks like it's about 40,000 liters between the two, the trailer. So I could do 60,000 liters on a field without needing to redo anything, like go and empty that trailer, so I can kind of stay here. Should have gone a little bit wider before I started turning then. Oh, we got a bit of a problem here. Are we going to be able to get up here? Hold on, chat. We got to raise the hoist here and do this properly. There we go. Trying to cheat the corner, and it did not work. Definitely going to be cutting down these trees at some point as well. With the pipe out for a little bit long. Too much of the field left now. Country music with farming? Dude, I want to put the radio on, but it is all, it's not copyright free, so I lose all my ad revenue on YouTube when I play that. It sucks. Because the country radio on this is quite good actually. But this field is nearly done. Let's forward the time up a little bit actually, just so we can get rid of the mist. Oh, that's the wrong one. There she goes. The morning haze is gone. And we'll slow it down to about that. Hell yeah. So at 55%, we should finish this with no problem there. So it's taken 20,000 litres, probably another, I don't know, 15,000. So 35,000 litres of oats off this area alone, which is nice. Then we will cultivate this. Well, we've got to pick up the straw first, then cultivate it. And then once we've done that, we can move the day forward. I got to check that I've done everything on the cows. I can't remember if we have. It's a shame really, but we've pretty much got to cut down all the trees around in the fields, but it is what it is. Can't see anything when you're in third person, and I really do like third person when we're cultivating fields. It looks cool. Like, why would you not want to see this big, huge fucking combine, dude? It looks sick. You kidding? The door again? What's going on? Second time my door has gone on a Sunday. It's probably Jenny's leggings, to be fair, that she ordered. Alright, so that's done. So we'll turn off our combine. So I've never actually loaded... I don't know if I can load the header straight on the combine. Straight on the trailer. So we're about to find out. Okay, Kona, brother. What's up, Goliath? So I'm just going to drive it up to it and see what happens. If I let it go. I don't even know if that's on it, but we'll find out. Oops. Brilliant. That worked perfectly. We are going to pipe in. We are going to hold the harvester. Push it 6. Okay, so then we are going to send you back. Set destination. We'll send you like over here facing that way. Then we will also send you set destination. I want you to be over by the silos, so I want you facing that way. And then I will drive the trailer header back myself. I don't even know if it's on. It's not on. I don't know how to... Does it only go on one way, chat? And is that why it didn't go on? Because it's definitely not on. There we go. Right. Let me see if I do it from this side. Whether it'll now go on. Okay, there you go. Alright, so it's definitely on. Check on the field of dreams. Yeah, dude. We haven't got to that expansion yet, but we will. I think my combine is stuck on the bridge. I don't know how it could be because there's nothing. I don't know why that got stuck there. There was nothing wrong with it. I'll just drive it back. Yeah, we bought this last stream. It was on offer. It's like the biggest and widest of all the harvesters bar one. And it can have a 16-meter combine head on it, so it is an absolute beast. Oh, is there something broken? Okay. Alright, so we have that now. This guy didn't go anywhere, which is annoying. Wait, and this guy didn't go anywhere either? Why won't you just drive, dude? Alright, let's see what this comes up with when I tell it to go. Okay, that's driving to target now. And now that's driving to target now. Now they're both driving to target. Are you just stopped because of the train, or are you stopped because you're stopped? I'm just going to take over this guy. Hopefully the other guy is moving. Yeah, the other guy is moving all the way though, which is good. Yeah, there needs to be some work on that because ideally I should just be able to tell the guys just to drive back without having to interject with them all the time. I definitely hit a sign then. Well, we'll wait a little bit for the St. Jude stuff. Right, so the good news is our other guy, though, is looking like he's going to get back, which is great. So we're going to go and pick up the hay off this field. Probably be a couple of runs of this. But we need hay, so we got to do it. And then we'll cultivate that field. Just check on the cows, make sure that I've done everything I need to on the cows, and then we're good to go. Good morning, Matt. What's up, buddy? Alright, so we need to set this up, and it was 16 meters. Lower the thing. It's lowered. And get you locked onto that. Away we go. Into a Warhammer stuff. You're not the first person to say that in my chat recently. Seems like a lot of people want to paint Warhammer stuff. This trailer needs repair. So what is that and what is this? Yeah. I definitely have learned things that I would never have known by playing this game. Like, you know, you never know when a question will come up in a pub quiz that I might know now because I played Farming Sim. We got a lot of straw off this, you know. Which is good news for us because straw is the one thing that we were having issues with. Alright, so it's probably going to be 3 or 4 truckloads, which is going to be 200,000 litres of straw. I just thought, well, does the hay barn have 250,000 litres of each, or is it just 250,000 litres in general? I just realised I don't know that. That might be after something that I have a look at, because I don't know. Okay, so that is interesting that my straw barn is already full. So we definitely... So I want to have a look at something quickly. So if I start putting straw in here... Right, then have a look at this, because my hay's not going to be full. I wonder if the building... Well, the way that I'll know here is that the building will... I don't know, chat. I don't know about the building's capacity and how it works. Whether it's a building that has 250,000 litres of each, or it's 250 combined. Built my own repair stop and farmer shop over here now. I got the big one because I think I can use this for storage, but I don't know whether it sells this stuff as well. Didn't even get all the way around that field. You can have Major. You can have any of the anything that's on the livestock tab. So I believe you can have goats as well as sheep, as well as cows, as well as horses, and there's multiple different breeds of those for different variations as well on that livestock tab as well. So you're not just limited to cows. I've got cows because they produce milk, and then I'm using that milk to produce other products. So like it falls down to personal preference. to be honest with you. And my understanding is that the different animals do different, like, obviously products, but they have different requirements for you to do as well. Like, so for the horses, I think, we haven't touched on horses yet, but I think they've got different daily requirements that you need to do. Like cows, it's pretty much just feed them. But I think the horses have a lot more different variation in them. But the challenge with anything is that all the different things are quite expensive to set up to be efficient to make money. So you don't just buy something and then you just instantly turn huge amounts of profit, because you have to start earning back the cost of the item before you actually start seeing a profit. So it's hugely complicated, but it's also like can be as simple as you want to make it as well. Like we're trying to like minimize the amount of waste that we have on the farm, so everything has a purpose. So like, for example, this field I originally bought for grass. I farmed the grass to make hay. I then cultivated it and planted oats. I then harvested those oats, and also then picked up the straw from those oats, which are what we're doing now. And then I'll recultivate the field again and then plant wheat in this field so I can get a double harvest in the same year. Then that straw will feed the cows and bed the cows. Those cows will produce milk. Those milk will produce cheese, milk, and other products, and then will be sold, right? So as much profit as you can off one thing. Well, what I don't know right now with 563 is if it has its own like separate 250,000 liters, or if it's just 250,000 liters as a total. So this is 49,000 liters here. So, and we have over 200,000 liters of hay in this barn as well. So if this empties fully, then we have 250,000 liters of each. If it doesn't empty fully, which it didn't, means it has 250,000 liters in total. Yeah. Okay. So that complicates things a little bit. Ideally, I just want a huge storage for hay. But I don't, because this is the hay. Yeah, so it's just I could have just looked here and I would have been able to see it. I don't want to waste the straw, because the straw is something I'm going to need. So I think what we do is we're not utilizing this area over here behind. So I can put another hay barn over here for straw, which would cost us 63,000, and it can hold 250,000 liters. Or we could put a bunker, which would cost us 140,000, and pretty much could hold as much. You know, the silo extensions take straw hay. Let's have a look. This doesn't look to me like anything's for hay. You know, that's a water tank. I think it would probably say hay on it. So I think the most value is 60k for 250 liters, which would be another barn over here, right? But we'd have to rotate it. And in fact, I don't even think it's going to allow us. Okay, so it would technically allow me to put it here. Then we would utilize some of this land. We'd be dropping off on the right hand side. If I could take it as close to the thing as possible, then I might be able to get around it as well. I'm not sure I'd be able to turn the trailer though. The other option was to make it this way and drop it off on the other side. I'm just worried about the trailer here. I don't have to put it over here, but I just got nothing. I'm not utilizing this space right now. Because technically I could just slap it next to this next one, like, you know, back to back. Which is probably a better idea. Is to have them back to back. I don't know what it's saying, it's overlapping with an object there. You know, we could just have a couple. But we need that much straw over the year, right? So we don't want to waste the straw. And it technically could go in there, but then I'm having to drive. If I could rotate that way, I might be sold on that. We'd cut the trees all around this as well to make it easier. This might be the way over here. Come on, mate. Okay, right. If I was to put that there, drive it on the other side, dump on the other side, and drive out again, cut down these trees. Okay, we're going to do that. And then we're going to see what it feels like to do that. Because, I don't want to... What I want to try and not do is just have, like, 4 of the same building all next to each other. I know that means then I've got to drive to multiple different locations, but essentially I only have hay in this one barn. So this doesn't feel too bad, right? So because we can drive through. I'm going to cut these trees down for sure. But we're allowed to drive through, dump this off, and then drive back out the other way. Yeah, we'll cut these trees down so we can see a little better when we're in third person. But essentially here I can drive, and we could even make a path all the way down the side of this field here that links into here, and then I'm driving out again. So that can work. All these trees need to get cut down. It just takes so much time, which is the real kicker. So in the winter is when we do that, when we don't have other tasks to do. We just feed the cows and then skip the month, right? So in the winter is when we do the forestry. And I could go and get the we can afford like the sawmill, a huge sawmill, which means that then the wood would be utilized correctly. Actually, there's still a field, a line to do over here, so we're going to finish this line. Because originally when it was about min-maxing, I was like trying to be super efficient with what we do. But now I'm like, I want to make it look nice and have a bit of variation to what we farm, I'm not so fussed about min-maxing, because it's not, once you've got big assets, it's not that difficult to make money. Obviously we have a big amount of debt that we need to pay off, but we're pretty chill. My Christmas tree doesn't fit in my office, chat. I think I'll go get another Christmas tree. I got nowhere to put it because it doesn't fit between my shelves. Actually getting a lot of straw off this. I don't think I remember getting this much straw last time. Whoa. We did not slow down enough. I'm not cutting my Christmas tree so it fits. You get a Christmas tree on the farm? I don't think so. It would be cool if they did like a Christmas update. Although I'm sure there'll be mods that can do that. Which are like if you've got trees on your farm, like they've got Christmas lights on. It does not look nice though, this barn in the trees. It does kind of look cool. If I can cut this big tree down in front of us, it'll make doing this a little easier. Maybe flatten this edge a little bit as well. Smooth out the exit. Me. I wish I could put my dog on the front seat, chat. Bull's getting a better goalkeeper. Yeah, I mean, so the we signed one in the summer, first of all. Second of all, he was only really at fault for one of the penalties, in my opinion, which was the second one where he got caught taking too much time. The third one, you know, you could potentially argue that he was you know, Dawson's back pass was a little bit, you know, it's Dawson's fault for a short back pass, right? You could argue that Saar could have tried to delay the forward, but I don't think he was not at fault for 2 of the penalties, in my opinion. He was at fault for the middle one. For sure. But he's also been phenomenal the last couple of games as well. You know, we were having some issues with soft goals going in, like soft goals, like that I would have expected our keeper to save, and our new signing Sam Johnston had not saved them. So I think he's at fault for one of them, for sure. The Totti one is a penalty for me. You know, they're all penalties, but the third one, it's a bad back pass that then Saar has a split-second decision to see if he can get the ball, and the forward's just quicker. So I think the second one is on him. I don't think it's about how can you set up coaches, right? Did you even listen to what Gary O'Neill said at the end of the game? Like he said, you know, their first goal, which is their penalty, comes through a channel ball that they've worked on all week. They've coached on all week to defend that channel ball, which Bournemouth play all the time, right? And then his players have gone onto the pitch and give away 3 penalties, okay? And Bournemouth scored 4 goals. I don't know if you saw the goal that Bournemouth scored from open play. It was a fantastic goal. I know it was against Wolves, right? But it was a brilliant team goal, right? Absolutely fantastic team goal. Like, sometimes they are. Sometimes you just have to say that's a good goal, and you just have to kind of get on with it, right? But the manager can't, like, you can't account for your team giving away 3 penalties. That doesn't happen. You know, it's a freak thing to happen. You know, I'm not into drastic things, okay? He has had a tough start, and then he's come out of those tough fixtures and won a couple of those games. And Bournemouth are not a bad team. Giving away 3 penalties, every team's going to struggle if you do that. Like, and that's what Gary O'Neill said after the game. He's like, if you know, the last few games, they haven't given themselves a mountain to climb by conceding an early goal or giving away penalties and that kind of thing, right? But they did yesterday. You know, the same people that call for Gary O'Neill's head would be the same people that are absolutely buzzing that we beat Fulham 4-1 away. Just remind everybody that Fulham are playing very well this season as well. Wolves play doesn't say they're actually, you can't look at it like that. You cannot look at it like that. Like, it just doesn't make sense to look at it like that. You have to look at the whole picture. The whole picture is this: Wolves had their first 10 fixtures that were the most difficult 10 fixtures that any Premier League team has had in their first 10, right? If it gets to January, when they've played everybody and they're still down in the bottom of the league, then I think it's a conversation. But Gary O'Neill has proven that he is tactically aware enough to make changes and to be able to adapt. I thought what was really interesting, right, was that he said that he kind of wanted to change the team for Bournemouth, but given how well Wolves have played in the last game, he decided to keep it the way that it was. You know, and even then, you know, you can't account for giving away 3 penalties. You just can't do it. I'm a lifelong Wolves fan. I want Wolves. I want what's the best for Wolves right now, and the only way I would see Gary O'Neill gone is if they were able to get Graham Potter. I would be very happy with Graham Potter as a Wolves manager. But he's the only manager out there that I would want instead of Gary O'Neill. The only one. I wouldn't want anybody else. That's available. Because if you look at Gary O'Neill's time as a manager, he's had 2 full seasons. One at Wolves, where he took over the day before the season ended, right? When Wolves were... Sorry, day before the season starts. And he kept Wolves up when Wolves were complete and utter relegation favourites, right? He took over Bournemouth, who were absolutely relegation favourites, comfortably kept them up, and then got the sack, which should have never happened at Bournemouth. So, for me, time in the bank, dude. Fifth free statement yesterday, Wednesday, Monday, Saturday. It's gonna be interesting to do entire legs. Yeah. But this is the Christmas period coming up. Like this is why you see so many managerial changes in January and not Christmas, because 10 points can take you up 10 places, and 10 points can be had in a week. In December. So I'm a very sensible football fan and a very sensible Wolves fan. And you sack Gary O'Neill. Who are the managerial candidates to come in? The only person I would want is Potter. I wouldn't want Steve Cooper, who's just been fired from Leicester. I have no idea on earth why Leicester have decided to sign Ruud van Nistelrooy as their manager. He may go on to prove that he's a good manager, but he has 0 track record at all. Like, they're signing the name, not the coach. It's crazy. And some teams you can get away with signing the name, and it's fine, right? You know, you look at Zidane. You know, he inherits an amazing team. Turns out he's good tactically, and he helps Real Madrid win titles, right? You know, but there's multiple stories and multiple things where that goes wrong. Gerrard, Lampard, Rooney, Roy Keane, great players, signing the name and then not being a good coach. Who signed Ruud? Leicester City have signed Ruud van Nistelrooy as their new manager. Every coach and the what, Wolves? No way. No way. I've watched football too much for too long. I can tell you right now that Gary O'Neill can get Wolves into mid-table. No doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind he can get them to mid-table. Like, I think, you know, a lot of former players go out and get their coaching badges, of course, right? But you have to do your homework, and you know, you have to get some coaching experience, I believe, before you take the big job in most scenarios. So You know, if you look at even Pep Guardiola, I'm pretty sure he managed Barcelona B before he took over Barcelona A. I think Zidane might have done the same with Real Madrid. You know, Arteta spent a year or so under Guardiola before he went out and then was a manager. Maresca, who's at Chelsea, spent time under Guardiola, then went to Leicester, and then went to Chelsea. You have to, for want of a better word, you have to put that hashtag time in, I think, before you get launched straight in. You know, Lampard went to Derby, did decent at Derby, not too great, but decent at Derby, and then went to Chelsea, who were under quite a bit of turbulence, but I don't think he did too bad a job, but got sacked, then went back, got sacked. So Lampard's career is a little bit in tatters. Gerrard went to Rangers, who, you know, you'd have to be a pretty shitty manager to not have some sort of success at Rangers, given that he took over when they weren't even in the Scottish Premier League. Then went to Villa and flattered to deceive, and now is in Saudi Arabia doing not much. So you have all these different managers. Look at Rooney as well. You know, did pretty well at DC United. Did okay at best at Derby. Then is at Plymouth now, and it's a very big mixed bag. Why on earth would you hope that Van Nistelrooy would be the coach at Wolves? Why on earth would you want that? If you were a fan, why would you want someone with absolutely zero track record and coaching prowess? Look at Graham Potter, right? Why on earth would you want Van Nistelrooy over Graham Potter? Graham Potter, cultured, has managed in multiple different countries, has European football experience, did an outstanding job with Brighton, and took over Chelsea in what was very, very difficult conditions under a fluctuating ownership, with a fluctuating management team and a fluctuating squad. And, you know, a lot of managers would have struggled in those. He came from PSV. Yeah, but Van Nistelrooy wasn't the manager at PSV, right? Wasn't he the director of football? He wasn't the manager, right? I might be wrong, but I thought he was the director of football. Probably going to need another lucky straw here. America loves old player coaches. Yeah, but I mean, I'm a Wolves fan that wants to see Wolves win, not wants to read in the newspapers how we've got a big name guy as a coach. Like, it might work in other sports. It's proven that it doesn't work that well in English football. He was the manager? Okay. It still doesn't mean that I think he's got the qualifications for taking over Wolves, in my opinion. Wolves have a good squad. There's no doubt that the league position shown under Gary O'Neill is not great, but there are extenuating circumstances given that the fixture list they've not had a normal fixture list. I think December, if Wolves are still down there badly in December and conceding weird goals and have freak things in December, then I'm happy to have a conversation about a replacement. But you're also talking to a guy that completely and utterly disagreed about getting rid of Nuno. Like, I love Nuno. I still love him now. Like, but that's gone now. Right, we've done the straw. Next time to do the hay, then the silage, then the slurry. Good. So Football managing is a difficult thing because you just don't know what's going to happen, right? But I would always want the most qualified person possible, if we could get it, to take charge of the squad. Ted Lasso, please. Especially when Wolves are like, you know, rich in history. Like, you want, and we've got a good squad. Like, what we haven't got is a good defense. You know, we need. Losing Max Kilman was a bigger loss than losing Neto. So we need to. We need a new centre back in January. But we'll see what happens. Who have I got? I mean, it's hard to look past Liverpool, isn't it? Like, they're super efficient, and if they stay away from getting bad injuries, I think that it would be very difficult to look past them, especially if they beat Manchester City today. You know, they're like 9 points clear, aren't they? 8 points clear of the rest of the pack right now. They can get through Christmas without too many injuries, that it's hard to look past them right now. Yeah, I think Arsenal and Man City will chase them, but I think ultimately Man City will still lose a few games because of the lack of Rodri and Diaz, and Arsenal will come up short again because they still haven't signed a number 9 striker. But I don't really have too much of an issue with Man City. I know a lot of people do, right? But I remember Manchester City playing in League One with Sean Goater as their striker. Like, those, I don't begrudge Manchester City too much because, you know, every football fan wants to have their club taken over, and then they buy the best players in the world and they have success. The caveat to that is, as long as they've done that legally, with obviously they have the charges hanging over their head. So as long as they've done that illegally, then I'm happy. Like, I'm not happy for them, but like, I don't have a problem with it. I tend not to live my life like hating too many teams. I mean, I hate Aston Villa, but I hate Aston Villa because majority of my life, I've been surrounded by Aston Villa fans. How did they go from one to the other? What, from League One? I mean, they got promoted the normal way before their owners took over, and then they were a mid-table at best Premier League side, and the Sheikh owners come over and bought them, and then I remember like when they first bought them, that first transfer window where they ended up buying Robinho like the last few minutes of the transfer deadline day for like 30 million, and it like shook the world. Like it was cool, like. But yeah, they got new ownership basically. So Wolves ownership, unfortunately, we have the Fosen group, and they're only willing to put a certain amount of money into the club, right? Because essentially they bought the club for branding, to expand their branding, and technically we are one of the richest clubs in the Premier League, but the ownership model is that they, with profit and sustainability now, and the fact that they see the club as they want it to be self-sustainable, they don't want to invest too much more money anymore. Profit and sustainability really has, like, those that are ahead now will stay ahead. That is the thing about it, like, because, you know, you have to build your income revenue streams over such a longer period of time now. It would take so long. Like, so I think a really good example of this is Brighton right now, right? So let's talk about Brighton for a sec. So Brighton, for the longest period of time now, have produced good footballers and sold them for a profit, right? So over the last few years, you know, you've had Casado and other like signings leave Brighton. Brighton have bought them for cheap and sold them for a lot. They've also, in that period of time, they built themselves a new stadium, and, you know, other than a change in their manager a couple of times over the last few years, their model and sustainability is really good, right? But like Brighton will not be able to sign, you know, the world's elite because of profit and sustainability. You know, they have spent money, Brighton. They have invested that money back in the squad, and there's some big name signings that they have made, or not big name, but big money signings that they have made as well. But the way that profit and sustainability works now is that you can't come in and just buy a football club and do what Blackburn Rovers did, do what Chelsea did, do what Manchester City did. You can't do that anymore because of profit and sustainability. Because Newcastle's another really good example of that, right? They had Sheikh owners come in, right? And they bought a lot of players, right? And then then they got caught out by profit and sustainability. And Eddie Howe this week has said, even though that Newcastle are one of the richest teams in the Premier League, they can't buy a striker in January, and they've got no strikers fit. Like, the model of profit and sustainability has said that the big clubs can't outspend the little clubs anymore, right? But the way that the model works is that those little clubs will never really be able to catch those big clubs unless it's through coaching, because they'll never be able to spend and compete. And the biggest problem with that is that bigger clubs will always be able to offer bigger wages, than the smaller clubs because they have more income margins than the smaller clubs. So that's also something that you've got to consider, because it's not just a £10 million fee for signing a Premier League footballer. It's the £20 million in wages that you're also paying that footballer over the next 4 years. And if, you know, for example, Man United can offer an extra 50,000 a week, like, the player's going to take that instead. So for me, in order for profit and sustainability to work, you actually have to have salary caps as well, or some sort of limitations on salaries somehow, whether that's like staggered stages, or whatever system it could be. But it does not work the way that they want it to work right now, right? Because you can have you can get taken over by the richest owners in the planet, and it's not going to matter, because they can only do a certain amount of debt, right? So it relies on you to A, have investment, but B, it has to be perfect. Otherwise, you find yourselves in trouble. Like, and a really good example of not being perfect is Everton, because Everton have spent a horrific amount of money on players. Their squad is terrible. They're in a huge amount of debt with their stadium. They can't get a new. They've been trying to get new ownership for ages. I mean, I think it might actually go over the line now, new ownership, but they're in a shit state. And they play terrible football, and their squad is awful. So, what is the result of violated PSL? We get points deductions now. So, Everton and Forest have had points deductions over the last 2 years, and Everton should have gone down with their points deduction, but they appealed it and got it reduced. So it is one of those things that, you know, they got away with, basically. So yeah, it is it's one of those things that you have to, like, profit and sustainability, I think, has actually just not helped. And so this is one of the things I like about the NFL, right? Because the NFL has the draft, right? And the worse you are, the better picks you get, right? So I kind of like that, but the problem is that doesn't work in the English transfer market, because, you know, you're not just picking from one country, you're picking from multiple, and we don't have a draft system. But like in the German leagues, what the German league has is that you can only have X amount of players that are from foreign nationalities, and the rest have to be from Germany, right? And what that does means that their players have to really, the teams have to really think about what it is that they want their team, foreigners, you know, from outside of Germany, who they want and how much they're willing to pay for them, right? And it also means that your national team is better, because all your German players are probably going to be playing in Germany because they're wanted, and it helps for development because there's just more German footballers playing first team football. So the problem is, it doesn't matter about all of this, because the current hierarchy in the Premier League make billions of dollars or billions of pounds every year, because it's like fucking heroin, the Premier League. Like, everybody watches it. Like, so they're not gonna try and change the amount of, you know, English players per team or quotas or things like that. There was a real point when the English national team was really doing really badly, when McLaren was in charge of England, and there was talk that if English football was to get back to being very good at a national league level, an international level, I should say, that they would have to produce a quota in on the Premier League. And there were serious discussions about that. But then the English FA decided to invest in grassroots. And I will say that worked, because there is a lot more English talent playing in the Premier League now, and a lot more, whilst England haven't won anything, they are doing a lot better in tournaments. So it's hard to argue that it didn't work. But it is... Okay, I think we're good for this day now, chat. It's difficult, right? It's difficult. Because you can't please everybody with it. That's what I mean, yeah. See, the 3 players with no salary cap, that makes for an interesting, like, dynamic for me, right? Because, you know, take the Liverpool situation with Mo Salah, right? He wants a new contract. Liverpool are like, well, you're getting on a bit, so we don't want to give you a huge contract, right? And if they give him a huge contract, maybe a young and up-and-coming striker, they can't give a huge contract to. So, like, I like the dynamic of that. But yeah, it is a... I think the salaries are something that should be looked at in the Premier League, to be honest. I think that would help even out the scores a little bit in terms of help PSR. At the moment, the salaries are just calculated within PSR, and I don't think it works. Okay, so I think this is the end of August, which means that if we look at the calendar now, we will be planting wheat in September, and then the month after that is when we're going to be harvesting the corn. So oats we'll be selling in December, so we haven't got to worry about the oats. And then wheat, which we will get eventually. I can just use this tab, can't I? Oh, actually I can't, because I don't have any yet. Wheat is also December, so that kind of works out perfectly for what we want to do. I did do some enhancements on the farm. So we now have over here we have a farm shop. Right, I don't know what happens with the silos, because I have a place where I can put grain, but I don't know if it just sells it. I've put a repair garage on site. We now have an additional straw barn over here that's pretty close as well. I want to get rid of those trees. In fact, we'll do that quickly before we move on. Let's do that quickly before we move on. Let's jump in our wheel track to get the... Oh, this just fell over. I'm going to have to be creative here, chat. Hold on. See how creative I can be. Just... No. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Oh, you bitch, so close. Yeah, hell yeah. Alright. We're going to cut that tree down and drag it away. That's by the barn. And then we'll move on to the next day. Alright, so how heavy is this? It's 9.3 tons, so we can't move that in one go. Alright, 4 point, and then that should be 5. Yeah, cool. Right. Let's get in our... Actually, I don't want to get in yet. Grab this. Attach it to that. So the cows are producing the same amount that they would normally produce, but they're eating and using nowhere near as much silage and hay, which is fine, but I don't think we're going to have used all our silage before we are going to be harvesting the corn. So I think we're going to need another bunker because of that, which we didn't anticipate. Have all at once. Yeah, that's the next thing that I was going to buy is the sawmill. And I was going to put it on where our old cow barn was. Should we do that now? How much is it? How much is it? Should we do that now? Sawmill. That's the paper factory. The crusher. Spinnery. Must have gone past it. I just didn't see it. Okay, so this is the one I want, 300k. Oh, it's not that big. Oh, okay, I thought it was going to be bigger than that. Okay, well in that case, we're going to be clearing a lot of this stuff first. And if it's not that big, I might just put it here, and rotate it. Put it right up against this bunker. Like there. Which side do I drop off? Oh, hold on. I drop this. So I drop off the stuff on the left side here. So actually, I want to rotate it this way. And have it like this. So that I can get the... Okay, cool. And then we can sell these now. Even though they've got stuff in them, but these two are also empty. Alright, let's cut down some trees then. Wait, why didn't it take this? Why doesn't it take this? Oh no. Oh, I have to go and turn it in. Okay. Okay. Alright. That's not too bad. How much is it? Just 75,000 reasons. Let's look at the production tab. I want to see what this maximum capacity is. Sawmill. Alright, let's activate all of these. So it says 140,000 liters. Okay, oh, that's a lot of wood. Okay. Right, let's cut down these trees. Actually, let's sleep and I'll get the AI to plant fields while I cut down trees. I don't know why I drove over there. I can just go to the Chevy. What's up, Farmingtons? And then I can cut trees while the AI, and we set AI off to different tasks because we've got to plant the wheat and fertilize the fields and weed the wheats all in 1 month. So we'll grab the seeder first and we'll get a little train going here. Okay, so we'll get you. Come on, baby. We'll go over here. Alright, AI. Start on headland. Go. Oh, that's because it's the wrong seed. Hold on. Wait. Here we go. Okay, then we're gonna grab not you. You. Drop that off. And you are going to get our sprayer with fertilizer in. Has no fertilizer. Okay, he's in position there. Now we need which tractor? Come on, baby. Got lots of vehicles. This one. Start making trees, dude. Making trees fall. What I'd like to be able to do is park my flatbed in the unload area, and if it's parked correctly, that it puts it straight on the flatbed. $12.4 tons, that's a heavy tray. Okay, so we've had about 2 hours with my new headset on. It's not sponsored, chat, but Corsair sent me a new headset, the Virtuous Pro headset. I went for the non-wireless one. They let me choose. I went for the non-wireless one. And it's open back, which I've never used before, which essentially means that I have I can hear a little bit more of the outside as well. One of the main things about headsets for me personally is because I wear glasses, that I don't want the pressure on the glasses frame because it hurts your head after a while. But I will say it's pretty good. I can't feel it on the glasses at all. And I think it's because the design pulls around the ear a little bit more, so it kind of not quite away tight up here, and then it's more under the ear there. So like I definitely feel like they're pretty comfy, that's for sure. In order for me to really test them, I would have to probably play something like Tarkov, which I know audio-wise and where I should kind of be able to hear. So we'll give them a go over time. One of the like benefits of me wearing my IEMs is that I don't have the headband pressure on the top of my hat as well, because obviously I wear hats all the time. So the lack of headband pressure. This one doesn't feel too bad at the moment. I mean, I can feel it, for sure. But audio quality wise as well feels pretty good. The wires that come with it, I've got a 3.5 jack. It's also got a 3.5 with dual 3.5 jacks on them for those, like if you ever going on an airplane and they have two 3.5 jack slots. That is also on there in case you want those. I should have sold this wood first, but I'm going to try and pull this one in as well and then hope for the best. Yeah, so it depends on what IEMs you have. Again, I'm not sponsored, so I can talk freely here. But obviously my 64 audio ones, they're custom made to me, so they fit like a glove. You do not feel that. And they have special vents on them, so you can reduce the amount of pressure, like the air tightness, if you will, and allow some of the outside noise of the house and wherever you are gaming to get in, which relieves some of that airtight pressure. So there's that, but like custom fit IEMs are just like, they're just incredible. Like you just, yeah, they're just sensational. So it was very nice of them to send it me. And it will replace my other Logitech headset that I had, because the Logitech one, I will say as well, is nice. But mine broke, the jack. Like, I have to twist it into a certain position to get audio in both ears. So hello? That's what I had. That's what I had. But I use mine all the time, every day. Like, I have, and for a long amount of time. So wear and tear on my products is not the same as wear and tear on other people's. That tree just came out of nowhere, right? Okay, so I only really need to take this other one tree, because I do want to keep a few trees around, and these trees don't cause that much issue. So I'm going to take this tree, and then I'm going to cut a few more that are towards that corner that were causing me some problems while I was in the field. I thought that tree might be too heavy, but actually it's not that tall. Yeah, the Pro X2s are great. Or the X Pro 2s, I should say, but yeah. You stuck, bro? Please hold. Let's try from this angle. Oh, he really is stuck. What are you stuck on? Just another tree? Hold on. Let's just cut down another tree. This tree wasn't going to get cut down, and then the other tree got stuck in it, so. Collateral damage, chat. Best range is between 32 and 50, Logistical is 38, also lowest is 32. Yeah, that sounds good then. I don't know what any of that means, but it sounds good. So we're at 29,000. Shit, look, you can see the numbers actually moving all the time. This is pretty cool. Alright. Okay, so that's that one tree done. The next trees I wanna do, is my guy still seeding? He is still seeding, perfect. There's a couple of trees around here that I wanna get rid of as well. This big one here. Basically, they just visually impair the when we're third person driving to plow the the fields, so they gotta go. Oh yeah, we got some big stuff on the farm now, dude. We got the huge bio plant. Well, that's way too heavy. Holy shit. Let's try taking it off there. Still 7.9 tons. Yep. .1, and we're good. All right. Hook 'em up. Yeah, we're definitely going to need another bunker because my corn's going to be ready before anything else. Once we've filled this the first time, it won't be so bad. We can just put a couple of trees in every month. I wonder if because that one branch is over, it'll let me sell it. Yes, it did. I have. Hold on, I'd have to have a look on the box to make sure. Okay. It's the Virtuoso Pro. That's all it says, the Virtuoso Pro. It has the, I can see the impedance as, whoops, as 32 on here. Alright, I got, I know one more tree that I want to cut. How full are we actually? 47,000, so technically I have still 100,000 litres. Putting this. Couple more trees that I know I definitely want to put in. The one on the corner here that always means I can't see as I go around this corner. That needs to go. Actually, there's going to be 2 here that we do for that. Not sure it's going to let me pull that one. I bet you that's very heavy. Replant any trees? Not right now. But I can replant trees with saplings. But I feel like once I'm pretty happy with farming production and where everything's going, then I might like make the farmhouse and everything look nice and stuff like that. But we will see. Yeah, that's 10 tons, so we probably want to be about there. .1, perfect, 4 tons. Grab the back of this. Nice, this is the most expensive one. Yeah, so I could have had either. Could have had anything. But this is the one I wanted. Because it was wired and it suited me. And ultimately, they sent it me for free, so. I also have a brand new wireless set of the Logitech Pro 2s as well. Logitech X Pro 2s. I have a brand new wireless one sat in the house as well, but I don't like using wireless audio with my Go XLR. Creates complications that you just don't need. Plus with my IEMs being wired, like switching between wired and wireless on the fly is more difficult, right? All I need to do with my IEMs is unplug them and plug this jack in, and it's seamless. So that's why I deviate away from wireless, because generally speaking, I can't wear a headset, over-ear headset all day on my head because of my glasses and my hat and stuff like that. So. Looks me behind, yeah. Well, these definitely don't hurt my glasses, that's for sure. That I can attest to. But also, like, if you want my honest opinion on what the best solution is, if your glasses hurt, it's IEMs. My IEMs are incredible. custom molded IEMs are just like butter. Like, it's making me want to put them in right now. In fact, I'm going to do it. I'll miss my IEMs. I'm putting them in. The also good thing about IEMs as well is that when it's warm, because you don't have headphones over your ears don't get as hot. Yeah, I mean, I have tinnitus quite badly from not wearing ear defenders when firing weapons. But it's if you want to kind of work out custom molded IEMs that are not rubberized, okay, that's the key, right? So my IEMs are custom molded, but they are made out of like plastic resin basically, but because they're custom molds and they perfectly fit, right? So it doesn't leave that vacuum in that hurts your tinnitus, right? And then, as I said earlier, certain IEMs, at least from the ones from 64 Audio, which is my sponsor, hashtag sponsored, they have vents on them where you can release or increase the pressure of the vacuum on your head, and which also then allows you to hear more on the outside world, or, you know, noise cancelling. So, as somebody that suffers from tinnitus myself, mortar, yeah. But my tinnitus didn't come from that. My tinnitus came from, but my tinnitus actually came from before I was even in the Territorial Army. It was actually when I was in the cadets when I was younger, and we would go on like blank firing missions, and I was a kid and I was like, oh fuck it, dude, I don't need these. I'm firing this gun. Like, I don't need these little yellow earplugs, and that's where my tinnitus came from. Hello? Here we go. Ah, okay, yeah, blow up mines, yeah. That'll do it. Come on now, dude, don't get stuck. There we go. What's up, Just Jace? I wear, so the A60s from 64 Audio. They are very expensive, okay? But, like, it depends what you do, right? So, if you want my honest opinion on things like, can I hear footsteps further away while playing PvP? Yes. Does that audio give me an advantage in Tarkov? Absolutely. Absolutely. Is that advantage worth it for an average gamer that plays X amount of week? You know, just a few nights a week? Probably not, unless they can really afford it, right? When money's no object. But my IEMs, when they were released, I don't know what they're actually at right now, but my IEMs were $1,600, custom molded to me, right? Yeah, if you want it, it's exponential 0.64. But for me, who games 10 hours a day, who needs the comfort in his ears, and wants that audio advantage, because the more time that I am alive in a video game, the better I look as a gamer, and the more viewers I might get. So, are they worth it for me? Absolutely. They might not be worth it for the average gamer. But it just depends on what your budget is and what you're looking to buy. Like, I have had some viewers buy A60s, and they all said that they love them. right? And most of the content creators that use the A6Ts love them, right? But you can get similar audio profiles. Did my tree fall perfectly, or is that just not the right tree? Because I cut this tree in half and I can't find the other half of it. I think the tree fell perfectly. I'm going to guess. So that's... Did the tree fall perfectly? No, that's not the tree, dude. I have the A6Ts. Or did I already... Or is this it here? This is it here. It's over here. At 1200 now. Yeah, there you go. So they're coming down. And the way that they work in 64 audio is that they have patented... Oh, thank you, Twitter. They have patented technology. Again, hashtag sponsor chat because they are my sponsor. I'm just explaining what they are, right? The way that the IEMs work is that the more amount of drivers that you have, the better they are for you in terms of what you can hear and the difference in the different audio bits that you can hear in a video game, right? So they have some patented technology which makes these really good for gaming, right? And they recommend the A6Ts, which is why I have them for gaming, okay? Gives you 6 drivers. If you look on Amazon, you'll get IEMs off Amazon that have a couple of drivers on them, and they're not custom molded. So when it comes to audio equipment, you get what you pay for, right? These 64 Audio provides audio to... I'm going the wrong way. To multiple different, like, you know, they provide audio IEMs to Beyonce, for example, and they do generally provide it to Beyonce. Like, and where it's good for gaming is the 6 drivers gives you enough audio difference profiles for footsteps, background noise, foreground noise, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then like I said, with the vents on them and the custom molded, it just makes for comfortable gaming, right? I have seen some other creators that aren't sponsored by 64 Audio say that they didn't think that the 64 Audio ones were worth the money, right? And maybe they've got good audio experience from other brands, and that's absolutely fine. But from my experience, would I have bought these without them? It's A12Ts are what you said for the A612's cost. I would have to have a look online to have a look. I'm not an audio expert. There'll be a reason. There'll be a reason, and I suspect it's the patented technology. I can have a look when I'm off stream at another time. But essentially, the more drivers, the better the audio experience. But not just me, all the other creators that when we had got sponsored, because there's me, there's Becky, I think One Peg is sponsored by 64 as well. Landmark is sponsored by 64. We all wear them. We all have the custom molded. Like I have them in now, and I can't feel them. I can't feel them at all. And the only time I can feel them is like if I have a headache, because my head starts to pulse, and the pulsing I can feel pulsing against the IEM, right? Which is a me thing really, not the IEM thing. That's the only time I can feel them. But I would never say to anybody, oh, you absolutely have to get this, because like I said, for me, I stream 10 hours a day in the PvP games, it's absolutely essential for me to have every type of advantage that I can, right? But like playing farming sim, I don't need my IEMs in, but I have them in because they're comfortable. Right, 3.6 tons, 2. Yeah, we're good. I personally have 64 audio IEMs for work and they are exceptional. For most people, they might not be worth it, but I appreciate that I can use them as a pseudo earplugs to protect your hearing. Yeah. Like with my, yeah, that's the other thing as well, because like if you do have those, the vents on them if you do have them in the full position, so it's noise cancelling like I have, you really can't hear that much of the outside world. What's up, Joan? How's it going? Yeah, so I've used them on flights before, because they are flat on your ear. You can go to sleep with them in your ears, and if you've got like a pillow or something, you can't feel them at all. So they're exceptional for noise cancelling. So the A64 are better than AirPod Pros? Absolutely. And you would expect them to be, because Apple is a multi-product company, and 64 Audio specifically make IEMs. Villa's getting dumpster light now. I fucking love that. Fucking love that. Right, I'm at 88. So probably one more tree, then I'm going to look to start cultivating that field. Not cultivate, fertilizing that field while the AI is doing it. Actually, I think there's a fallen branch over here still. Yeah, hold on. Is this... I feel like that is a... I think I can maybe attach another tree to this. Oh, oh. It's not close enough, I don't think. It's there, but it's not close enough. I hate that the attach another tree is like... It's not very long. Wait, is that tree in the ground? So this tree is not in the ground. No, it's definitely fell over, but it's stuck, I think. Let's try and nudge it out. Oh, hold on, I've done that thing where I changed my cruise control by accident. Okay, so I think I need to cut that other tree down behind it. It's this that's stopping the tree moving. It should move now. Yep, that's what it was. Yeah, that's super strength though. I ideally don't want to use super strength only if I have to. If something was stuck. Ideally, I'd like to use the mechanics in the game. 95,000. Are you able to build a bridge over the river wide enough for your giant combine? No, I bought the trailer for the combine. Oh shit, dude, we are producing a lot of stuff. I've got to manually load that on a fucking thing as well. I don't think I have checked, but yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I don't have anything to buy. I'm pretty good with the front loader, to be honest with you. So we're going to have to clear the whole thing of this before we go to sleep, is what you're saying. Alright, that's at 97,000. Okay, is the, let's save the game. Hold on, Jenny's messaging me. Let's make sure she's okay. Happy wife, happy life. Okay. I mean, technically, how much, you have 140k. We're going to have about 97 liters of wood on the sleep. So it would empty on the sleep. So just before we go to sleep, we'll make sure there's 97,000. We can do the auto load mod on a flatbed to save time. So what I want for it to be able to do is to load the flatbed if I park the flatbed in the loading dock, right? I feel like if I park my flatbed in that area, it should load my dock, my flatbed trailer. Okay, that'll be enough wood for now. Let's deal with the cows next. I'm going to put this here because I'm going to use it often around this area, so. Let's take care of the cows then. It looks like those guys are done on that area. Hold on. Okay, so this guy here, set destination, I need you to go up here. And then we need to swap to the other guy. Set him for AI worker, Headland first. Okay. Alright, let's drive this over there as well, because we're going to need it. I might need 2 forklifts soon, because we're getting a lot of products. This is why I think you should set some of them just to sell. That's what I mean though, but I feel like you should, if it's on your land and you have like, say I have that farmer's market there, right? So I feel like I shouldn't lose money if I have combinations of things. Do 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 do. That's never gonna work. Just gonna get my trailer stuck if I do that. Plus everything into your largest open grain trailer. Can't wait for the load mod to finalize. It's like a godsend. So, yeah, I think that ultimately, I think that at some point I will use the load mod, because like palleting every single item, I feel like should be something that you can choose to do, but don't have to do. You know. Okay, so 25%, we're using 25% hay. Need to remember that. Still some trees here I need to cut with this turning circle so I don't get visually impaired. So 25% hay. Let's have a look in storage right now. It fluctuates each month, but as long as I have a kind of rough estimation, then I know what's going on. Yeah, no, it's not in FS25 yet, but it will be. Let's go get some straw. I think we'll go to about 50% here. And then we'll see if that's enough. What's dog doing in the hay barn, dude? Get out of there. Just for cows. Are you a cow? Oh, we need a lot more straw than that. Okay. Hey, chat, we use a lot of straw, guys. My manure pit is not producing manure, chat. It has that manure, but it's been at that level since forever. So it's not working right. Oh, we were BD off that. So we had 50, so that, let's say that's like 52%, right? Plus whatever we take from here. Okay, so we're looking at about 60-70% of a load per month. I don't know how my straw was empty though, because I filled up the straw every day. There's no way it uses a full load of like bedding. I'd have to do it twice every time. That would be ridiculous. We're in Washington, D.C. today, chat. That's a good cup of tea as well. Whoa, gave me goosebumps. Is that nice? To Rangel. No, played hockey yesterday. We won again, which was nice. So that is, it was a big win, like, because we're facing relegation. So it was a big win for us, and I scored as well. Only my second match starting up front this season, but I scored, and it was one of the better ones that I've scored. Like, ball come across, I deflected it up, and then straight up into the off the underside of the crossbar and in. I was very happy with it. Very, very happy with it. So I will I'm gonna try and nip back to the range, play some golf at some point, but the problem is now, like, it's the 1st of December. I got a BAC in Memphis in 10 days, so like there's no point really getting into back into a routine when I'm literally not going to be in the country for nearly a week, so. I need to stop filling this up fully because I'm just making an issue for me emptying this every time. I'm going to move that truck next time as well. Right. You're just asking for me to get castrated, dude. Alright, we'll drop this trailer off here now because we shouldn't need it for a bit. We're gonna... Whoa! I keep forgetting about the changes in the thing. How is... Oh yeah, we need to get that guy working here. Headland on. Okay, he's going. How's that other guy doing? Are you done? Excellent. Alright, so we'll drive this guy over to the other one. Bought a half sleeve for a 50 cal rifle. I'd love to have it, honestly. I don't think I'd ever be able to shoot it. Yeah, I mean, that's a heavy piece of machinery. And whilst I don't know myself specifically, I imagine that also has ammunition that is an exceptional cost as well. So like expensive to use, expensive to maintain, and expensive just overall, I would say. Like, and the other thing about things like that is like, I feel like you have to be at a certain level to really enjoy that. Chat, why isn't this field planted? We gotta plant that field as well after this one. $21. Yeah, exactly right. $21 a round is a huge amount. Yeah, I wouldn't do that personally. And you know what I mean? Like, it depends how much $21 means to you, right? Because if you're well off, then, you know, maybe it's not that much. But also, if you were well off, you probably already have what you wanted. Do you know what I mean? How much do you charge for a full sleeve or a half sleeve? Because I imagine your answer is going to be you charge by the hour, right? Because that's what the answer is. But I'm intrigued as to what the hourly rate is. $200 per hour. That's great. That is fucking crazy. Oh, that is so crazy, dude. That's more than double. Like, literally more than double what I pay. Hey, chat, I'm never getting a tattoo in America. I'm sorry. Alright, I've just noticed there's a fallen tree behind this silo here, so I'm gonna go grab this quickly. But I realized I put the winch behind the forklift, which was not my best idea, chat. So I've got to move the forklift in order to get the winch. Won't do that again. No, I don't want to do that. No, let it go. Please just leave this prefab alone. I just want to get past it. Thank you. Uh... We're good. This prefab is becoming the bane of my life. I just want it out of my way. We're stuck in another tree, dude. It's always these trees here. Like this type of bitchy tree. This tree always catches us out. Whoa! Okay, I would have literally, in real life, chat, I would have died then. In real life, I would have died then. Pretty chilled on that now. Okay, so let's think about what we're doing here. So we have planted wheat over here and we have fertilized it. We should go and weed that as well, just to be sure. This guy, he's planting wheat over here, and that guy is ready to fertilize it. Then we'll weed that. Same with this field. These fields are chilling. I need to go and get the milk from the cows. What else have we done to the cows? We need to do the slurry as well. Yeah, I saw the fuel. Don't you worry about that fuel, dude. Huh? Why didn't they produce any milk? Why didn't they produce any milk, chat? What? Why is their health 0? What's gone wrong? What's gone wrong here? They've got everything they need. Okay, why is the food 0? Why is the food 0? Is the robot not working? Hold on. Okay, here's the robot. The robot's going. So I guess it must have run out of something. No, the robot works automatically. I don't need to do that, BF. I definitely don't need to do that. I've had another barn working fine. Okay, well, we've lost a month's worth of milk. Which isn't the end of the world because I have a bunch in storage. But I now need to keep an eye on that. So next month, chat, when we do forward the month, the first thing we need to look at is if we used all of one of the resources. Because if that's what's happening, then I need to double dip in the resources of whatever ran out. They've also finished the meadow. So unless because they finished the meadow it messed it up, I don't know, but okay. That is weird. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. That is weird. That is very weird. Also, the meadow does not look at 0, by the way. It's full of fucking grass. So, I don't know why it's saying it's that. How do I like the wheels and stuff? I liked it. To be honest with you, I've got to go through and change a bunch of the controls. But I was enjoying myself, but I would like more of it to be to be on the control panel itself. I haven't done the slurry yet, chat. I need to do the slurry after this field. You bastard. Focus on that one, please. Thank you. But I've seen smoke. Yeah, I would like to be able to visually see like the grass reducing so that I know that it's like it's time for the field to be like sorted out. You know what I mean? I like to visually see that. Oops. I didn't know there was a telegraph pole there. I do like doing the weeding, chat, because this machine allows you to go pretty fast. So you just fucking fly through it. Do the text chain when you use the machine on medium weeds? Absolutely, yeah. I'm just doing this right now because I could wait till next month to do it, but I'm also doing the corn next month, and AI is currently still seeding for wheat. So by me doing this, I'm just kind of saving myself some time next month by doing it myself now, because I'd still be waiting for the AI to finish seeding on that other field anyway. Like, it's still seeding and going around that field, so it makes more sense for me to do this. Then I can go and do the slurry stuff as well. Then if we're still waiting, we can cut that down a few more trees, and then we have to cut the corn for next month. You watch the Fortnite event? Nah, the Fortnite doesn't really interest me anymore. Like, there was a when Fortnite first came out, I loved playing it before I was a streamer. And it kind of lost me once all the building editing became a huge thing. Yeah, streamer. Yeah, I've got it. But yesterday was kind of a busy day. I will try and have a look at the control panel and see what I can do for button mapping. I saw that they've got like new movement and stuff like that. It almost feels like it's getting towards like new Call of Duty kind of eras where they're trying to every season reinvent things like to keep people still playing. And obviously Fortnite is free, right? And they make the majority of their money off their skins and things like that. So it's a little bit different, but also somehow kind of the same as well. What's up, Eminem? How's it going? Oh, fuck. I drove too fast away from that. Alright, I'll use my computer to pick that up. It's very, very rainy, chat. I'm chilling, dude. I'm chilling. Played hockey yesterday. We won. Feels good. So we had a nice dinner with friends yesterday. Cooked a lamb hot pot, chat, and it was very nice. It's very nice. So, and then Jenny made a apple and blackberry crumble for dessert. Products do I use on my beard? None. I get that it doesn't actually happen that many questions anymore because I think I used to have my camera a little bit closer to me, so people used to ask about my beard all the time. But I don't use any products whatsoever on my beard. I haven't tried to run it on my Steam Deck, to be honest. I'm going to fast forward through this rain. I'm not feeling the rain right now. Anytime you want to stop rain, that'd be great. we go. We got a little dusk time farming now, chat. No, I don't like the feeling of oils on my beard, so I don't use any oils whatsoever. I did at one point, and I think the command's still yet there. I used a beard shampoo at one point, but that was it. Like I just literally use shower gel on my beard now. But I have my beard trimmed every few weeks. I'm still a ways away on that, yeah. Still got a lot to do on this day, chat. We farming today. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's because Everton are absolutely dog shit. So, kind of makes sense. Why, dude? Why did you need to do that? don't know how the hell I'm going to fill this fucking stuff on. Honestly, I've never felt the need more for fucking super strength than right now. There's just so much stuff here. I know I have it, but like using it is like feels like cheating. Dude, I hate that. It puts it down and it only grabs it right at the fucking end. Like, don't be a bitch to me. Yeah, it's just a lot of this fucking stuff to do as well. This is where I believe the game should let you auto load a bit of this. Okay, that guy's still farming, so what I'm gonna do is this, right? We're gonna forklift this shit until the seeders are finished. And then if literally all I'm doing is this, I'm gonna super strength the rest onto the truck. Because this will take 20 minutes on its own. There isn't a mod right now for auto load, but there needs to be for this, because this is like cool the first time, but like I want to be actually farming, not loading a fucking truck all the time. Like, especially when you consider just like how much wood this is producing. Like, and so here's why I'm comfortable with an auto load mod in this situation, right? Because, like I said, I should be able to park my trailer, and they put these pallets down on the floor. They should be able to put them down on a trailer. That's why I'd be comfortable with an auto mod for this. Just put the trailer load it to load to the trailer. Yeah, exactly. Picked a threaded tie to pick it. That's what I mean. That's what I presume you're being sarcastic, but like, you know, it is frustrating. And because the thing is, chat, right? Like, you can literally, if I do that, right, then I can literally just pick these up and place them on, and I'm still manually putting them on, right? I'm still manually putting them on. Where do I want to put the wood chip out of the way? I don't really want it to be around here. I'll put it over here out of the way. We'll have to load that into a storage of its own later. Just throw them down over there. Are we done? Is this just wood chip now? Yeah. Alright, so we'll put our wood chip over here. And slam it against the wall and it'll drop straight as well. I'll move it properly in another month in the winter when we're chilling. Easy that. Do you have a plan for wood chips? If not, then just set wood chips to sell for passive income. Yeah, no. So apparently, if you sell the wood chips in January, it doubles the profit or something. So, all right, let's turn that off now. I'm okay with doing that for that, because that is just so much stuff to have to do. And I feel like the trailer should be in game already. There's auto load on other things, so that should be auto load. 2 a.m. playing this. You're welcome. Oh, chat, look at my floodlit cows right now. Look at those floodlit. Woo! Whoop! Easy, easy. Where do my prefabs go? The grain elevator? Where's that? The museum? Oh, that's pretty far away, dude. Holy shit. Alright, let's go. That is pretty far away. I might hold on to the prefabs until I have like 5 or 6 of them. Load them onto the trailer horizontally and then take them in one go. Next time. We're still waiting for the guy to finish the field. We still got another field to go after that, and it needs to be weeded yet, so we still got a lot to do this day. We farming today into the night. I imagine she has little to no sympathy for you, though. Look at all these sunflowers, chat. Rebuilding the museum, yeah. I want to get my farm nice and profitable and chilling before we Pay off the debt as well would be nice. I haven't paid any of the debt yet. We're not too far away from paying off the debt though. Like, there's nothing really else I want to buy. Now that we got that sawmill in place as well, it's kind of the last thing that I was thinking. A little bit annoyed that my cows didn't produce milk this month. I think it was either a bug or maybe because I was in and out of the game, I just forgot to fill one of the things. But yeah. But yeah, I've got to, now that the sawmill's up, nothing else that I really need to do. So it's just about getting that profit and reaping the rewards of it. Debt's about 2 mil. But honestly, that's not really that much. Like, and the biggest thing right now is that obviously we did this huge silage thing, right, for the year. And right now, because we stopped putting silage in there, we still have a huge amount of liters of silage left. We've got 900,000 liters of silage. And we're about to farm corn next month, which means that we'll have another 9 million worth of silage. Because the cows just aren't eating as much as we thought, and we're not putting any in the thing. So I mean, I could spend a few months putting silage in the biogas. In fact, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put a couple of ones in the biogas. Only a couple though, because we need to. So the thing that I'm most not confused about, but I'm cautious about, is the fact that the cows ate the meadow, right? So, and there was grass in the fields of the cows as well. So like, they could have used those for a little bit to so I don't know the right calculations for the food yet, for the amount of cows that I have. I could combine the corn. I could combine the corn, but then if I combine the corn, this silage has got to last me to the next corn. But what's the prices of oh look, little diddy thing. What's the prices of corn? So corn sells for 1,400 in June. Half and half. Half and half's probably a good idea, actually. we could combine this big field. We'll need to buy a new header for the combine. Will I though? Because I thought that I could combine with that harvester. See, that has corn on it. Oh, that does not have corn on it. I don't know. What do we think here, chat? We used the steering wheel the other day, Twister. There's pros and cons for it all. That's 13 meters. This would be the one that we want. There's pros and cons for it all, because if I could sell the corn. My old harvester is gone. I sold it. That can't do corn, can it? Only these three can do corn. So the biggest one is 13 meters. So let me think about this. I like not putting the silage in the biogas, because that means that I'm not pressured to do so much silage. So I think what we do, I think we might do this. I think I'm going to farm the corn off the big field, silage the corn off the two smaller fields, and then see how we go on silage. And if push comes to shove and I look like I'm definitely going to run out of silage, then I can grass a couple of fields and just grass farm a rotation. That's what we're going to do. All right, so we're going to buy this. Okay, and then... So I'm actually not going to do that silage now. I'm going to need a trailer for that. Is it possible for me to take this off the trailer? Or do I need to get another trailer? Let me see if there's an unload function on this. There's not an unload. So what I have to do is I have to use the combine to take it off. This will be annoying. Does the header I just got fold? I don't think so. I don't have a vehicle over there. I have this vehicle actually, hold on. Let's go and quickly look and see what state it's in. This is nearly seeded now. Oh no, yeah, we need the header, look. It is full-blown long boy. It doesn't matter that it doesn't fold. Because I only have to get it over the bridge once. The rest of the fields are actually this side of the bridge, so I don't have to worry about that. once I've dragged this over this once, I'll never need to use this trailer again for that combine head. I will need to use it for the other combine head, but not this one. Well, both of those headers are 13 meters, so it should fit. Both of the headers are 13 meters. That is not ideal. Yeah, it's the right length, but this is honestly like really fiddly because it just kind of like magnetizes to it, and I don't have a lot of room here. I'm gonna try and push it back a bit so I get more room. Dude, why isn't it not going on? Come on. I'm actually gonna pull it out a little bit so I've got more room. Really irritating this. You have to drop it on? No, so I didn't have to do that before. I've done it this way. I've done it this way, chat. This trailer's fucking shit. I hate it. Fuck you, dude. You got on there last time. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I thought he would. Bro. This one definitely does not fold. Look at it. There's no way this one folds, right? I don't know what the fuck is going on. But this is... I'm slowly getting frustrated. Somehow this thinks it's on, and I don't care how it gets there, as long as it gets there. Oh shit, dude. Fuck you. All right, let's see. Let's see if this folds now, because I'm now intrigued to see if it folds. Okay, that harvester folds. It does not fold. Who are you? Where are you? Clark! You're a liar! We have unfold harvester. We have lower harvester. We have lower header. We have no, there's no fold. I am on the header, chat. Look, that's the harvester. That's the header. It does not fold. All right, how's our guys doing? Okay, he's literally nearly done, which means that we can boom, 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 boom. We can get this guy to do the field. Actually, did you do header first? Headland first, please. Then we'll switch to this tractor. Who's now done, right? Say you completed your task, bitch. Do it. You won't. No, you haven't finished yet. It folds in your game. Shut up, you idiot! You were wrong. We're done. All right, let's drive. We got one more field to seed. This guy is doing the spray transfer. Yeah? Yeah, do it, baby. Spray that shit. Nothing's right, I'm corn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. The easy way to get it on the trailer is put it to the low side of the header trailer. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, it's bullshit. I hate it. Also, it's September. It does not get dark in September at 7 p.m. Okay, right. You're doing that job now. Okay. Where's the tractor I was using for the weeder? Where are you? You! I just want to show you something, chat, just so you think I'm not bullshitting. Watch this. Look, see that? You see that? I've told you I'm not bullshitting. All trailers for headers are universal. So why didn't that header go on then? Why didn't that other header go on? Alright, where's he done on this field so far? He's doing the middle. Cool. Illusion never change. You're getting the chat because I was right. Spurs are just a crazy team, dude. Like, one week beat Man City 4-0, next week can't beat Fulham. Like, you lock onto them, Jibby. They're actually really good at night as well. Like, they're really bright. Yeah, it's yellow until I lock it on and then it goes green. Oh god, now I've changed occupations. Once a gamer, always a gamer. Rattle, you know. I'll still shit on people. Don't get me wrong, it'll take me an hour or so to get back in the rhythm, but it won't take long. Oh man, my nose is itching. Alright, chat. The next sign that we hit will be the St. Jude sign, chat. So watch out for it. The next sign will be the St. Jude sign. No, the GPU giveaway for December, for November is done now. It is December. So all donations now, right now, are for the greatness of your heart. For curing kids' cancer, dude. And I'm working on potentially another prize that we might start in a week or so, but it will only start after BAC, because obviously I'm not here. Where's BAC? So I'll be flying out to BAC on the 11th. So there'll be maybe a half stream on the 10th. And then BAC is on that weekend afterwards, which will be about the 14th or 15th, I believe. But it'll be the Saturday, Sunday of that weekend, 2 12-hour streams. And then I will be back, which will be the Tuesday my time, because I'm flying overnight back. So I'll try and get a little bit of a stream going on that day, but I know that I will be very tired because I'll have just done 24 hours of travel to get back from Memphis. So I'll do my best to be live. Also want to try and do something to lift the sub count just before we go. We'll have Delta. Oop, that's what I want. We'll have Delta Force going on as well. So practice Minecraft yet? Nope. I have not practiced Minecraft. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Last year was a blast. Really was a blast. So, really looking forward to it again. Obviously raising a bunch of money for the kids. Me being the Briton. So, obviously the villain. Oh. That lifted the thing for some reason then. That's not what we want to do. Okay, so that's done. We need to switch to our big old tractor now. Okay, he's still not quite done yet. Alright. So, hold that up. We go drive over there. Watch out, I'm just going to go to the restroom, so just give me 1 sec. He scared me. Oh, no, you scared me. Ah, I don't like this.
Hello there.
Fuck you, dude. Now we've had our first battle on the wipe.
Here's Johnny.
Fucking hell! That massively made me fucking jump. You should have
You
seen
made me
how much
jump. I
my
wasn't looking
fucking
at
mouse went up
stream.
to the air then.
Jesus. God. Fuck shit. Balls.
It's just so many zombies this time. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, he broke my leg! Fuck you, fuck you. Yeah, you haven't fucking worked outdoors yet, have you, bitch? That's right. Oh, fuck! Oh, it's Badger! I'm just gonna keep swinging. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I didn't know there was a back door. There has been some other shots, but it was pretty far away. I don't know how they get up there, chat. You start at the
Yes,
connex
you
box
do.
and walk the wall. Please hold. I wonder how to do this. Probably gonna die, but you're right. Okie dokie. Right. So is he done? Oh, he's still got a while to go. Yeah. Okay. So we'll manually drive this guy back. Okay. So next month's the corn, which I'm not gonna lie, chat. When we did the first corn, and everything was corn, it was like a little bit too much. It was like 4 hours straight. So I'm kind of liking the fact that we mix it up and we don't necessarily need that much silage. Okay, Cooper. It's dinner time in the house, chat. Yeah, corn will go faster that we're not doing it all for silage. Alright, so he's still got how much left? He's still got that much left, okay. We shouldn't take too long now. Okay, so we're gonna drop this quickly off here. The fertilizing will take no time at all. And the weeding will take no time at all either. But we can... Let's just have a look here. So there's a couple of trees down here that I wanted to just quickly chop down that were stopping me when I turned. Let's just cut a couple of these down. Where did I put the fucking thing, chat? Look, the robot's working now. Oh, I put it over there. Okay. Ah, so those of you that are on Twitch chat, Clark's just said that he must have a mod installed that's allowed him to fold that thing, because I don't. He can't fold it. What? Okay, what are you doing? We already have a coop command. What are you doing? Oh, Harry lost the ability to type again. Don't do this at home, chat. Don't chainsaw at night. With not adequate lighting. 6 tons. We're good. Bro, why did my cow just make a sheep noise? Right, how's this guy doing? One more tree. One more tree. You guys are stupid. I want you to know that. Oh, I'm not jealous of your stupid, dude. You can keep your stupid right there. Bro. Where the fuck did that tree go? Where's the tree stump? Hello? Which way did the tree fall? Okay, there it is. Can't see because it's dark. Oh, we're fucking stuck on a little tree again. Trees need to fuck off. Bro, come on, dude. Which tree are you stuck on? This thing? Right, it's going down, dude. We're yelling timber. Stop sticking my trees. Alright. I hate that I have to go around the tree, though. There we go. Okay, right. Is he done? Yeah, he's fucking done, dude. Get off that field now. Get off the field. Alright, you're done. Get out. No, not you, you dumb bitch. Alright, you. AI, headland first. Go. I'm gonna get rid of this cedar eventually, because it's not very wide and not very good. It's the first one that you get given, so I've just kept it because I don't really seed that often. I still have nowhere for the silage to go, chap. We gotta build another bunker. We gotta build another bunker. I don't know where we're gonna build it either. Could maybe go there. That's the other side. No, I don't think... I think behind the other one would stop my pathway. I need to be able to get through that way. I have shit everywhere. Yeah, I've been farming in the dark for the last hour, Harry. Is that alright with you? You know, some of us work all hours of the day to make sure the farm is productive. Unlike you, you big dumb bitch. Probably hungry. I am a little bit hungry, but I'm eating in a few hours, so. Are you not done? You're done, dude. I'm telling you, you're done. You're done. Get off the field. Yeah, I don't fancy the Bengals today, I'll be honest with you. Wonder why there's no streetlights in this town. There's barely any lights at all, really. I didn't knock them all over, you big dumb bitch. I haven't hit any lights. We farming today. I tell you what. Are we? Let me check the map a sec. I want to check for weeds. Okay, we are good on that sense. Sweet. There we go. No, that's signs, dude. I haven't hit lights. It's different. Daytime! Hell yeah. Alright. It's time for the... Wait, what the fuck? Why is that showing as weeding? We just fucking did that. Motherfucker. You just showed up on the map that didn't exist. I'm glad I didn't bring that back. It was still here to do that little bit there. Alright, perfect. Alright. We got a lot to do. Corn's ready to harvest. Alright. Okay, so We need the forage harvester. That guy. He needs more silage additive. And fuel. Okay. So we're going to have this guy do as AI. He is going to go and combine the two north fields, and I will manually bring him back to drop off the silage. We've got we got actually we got a little bit of an issue here. We didn't make a lot of money overnight. We're really down on money now, actually. Like, the amount of money we're making is not great. Okay, we're going to drop that speed down again now. Ooh, yeah, that's not great. I would have quite a lot of money, I think. Okay, we're gonna send you oh, hold on. Dude, what are you doing? I hate this. The destination. We're gonna send you here, facing that way. Yeah, ready to harvest. We are good to go on these fields. Last time we checked the barn, we checked the barn yesterday. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of wood produced overnight. Okay, that's on the list to do, but not a priority. Okay. You were gonna sit here, okay? You are going to be here. Oh no. Save. Perfect. Okay. I'm going to have you. AI worker headland first 9 meters. Go. Okay. Drop that off here. Of course, we have a spare tractor. We'll feed the cows afterwards. As long as it's not empty, we're okay. Food zero. How? What the fuck is going on here, chat? Something's broke because technically there is still straw in that. Dude, what the fuck? We filled this up yesterday, and it's technically not empty. You know, the robot's not making the TMR fast enough. But this was not a problem before. I have too many cows, you think? Well, I'm going to get us down to 200 cows then. It's just ridiculous, really. Well, that's about 200 cows. That feels really frustrating. Like, why have it go up to 318 and not be able to feed the 300? We'll let them reproduce. I don't want to produce my own TMR though. That's the whole point of this fucking barn. Was to not produce my own TMR. Like, that's hugely frustrating. Otherwise, I could have just bought another fucking barn, chat. Problem is, I'd lose money on the barn now, like. Oh yeah, no, he is not going. Let me drive him into it. Make sure he's going before I Okay, he's going now. AI headland 13.8 meters is the width. Okay. No issue. The answer is to not go above 100 cows because the robot can't keep up with it every hour. Fuck me, dude. Like, yeah, everybody's saying the same thing. A little early for that. I'll wait for it to be more full. It's really frustrating that. Like, really frustrating. Why would you make a barn that can have 300 capacity, then the robot can't keep up? Very, very frustrating. It makes me want to not do livestock at all, because we've just had nothing but problems with the livestock. Yeah, makes fucking sense, dude. Just all this silage for it. Honestly, I think I'm better off. I'm better off just selling a whole cow barn. Done. I'm getting rid of cows completely. I'm using the silage that we do produce for the biogas, because we make profit off that. I can sell the dairy as well. That's a waste of time. Divide my time between the sawmill and the biogas, and maybe produce a different type of animal. Frustrating, that is, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's frustrating. Astro, what's up, dude? Thank you for the 35 months. What's he doing? Is he stuck in mid-air? Just put hay or grass brown bales inside in between the robot feeds and it works fine. No, I'm not doing that, chat. Like the whole point, right, of buying the barn, right, as an auto feed barn was that it auto feeds with a robot. It's significantly more expensive, right, than the other barns. So if I'm not getting my money's worth from it, then dust, right? Because if I'm not producing milk, I can get rid of the big tanker that goes with the Jimmy Mac, right? I can get rid of the hay barns. I mean, I don't know what the horses feed. Well, maybe I'll have to keep some hay and stuff like that. But, like, cows are a rip, chat. Cows are a huge and utter rest in peace. I'm fucking them off, right? I get more money from that field if I just farmed it for, like, corn or another just normal field farm, right? Cows are gone, chat. They're dust. Is my other guy full? Okay, he's full. Oh, I've got nowhere to put this yet. I gotta build a bunker. I'm gonna put the bunker right here. %, chat. Don't do cows. What a waste of time, dude. Retro, thank you so much for the 8 months, dude. We're still going to do a couple of cornfields of silage. And we're going to start putting our silage into the biogas and make money that way. It would have been good, Rob, if it didn't autocorrect to utter and did actually write udder for you, but rest assured, I understand your joke. I do think I like combining and doing the other tasks more than the livestock as well. Okay, so this guy is getting stuck at the same part of the field going in one direction. And he's never got stuck like that before. And it is not because of the fields combined. So in the future, what I might have to do here is actually farm this myself. Oh, you can move now. That was weird. Freeze about 150 head per day. Well, I'm now going to sell the fucking animals. I don't care. I'm so annoyed with it. I don't even care about like profit and stuff like that. I just want rid of it all. So all the animals are going. Complete and utter waste of time. And I'm going to get a tractor to cultivate that field. And we're going to work out what we can still plant right now. I can plant barley. Or oilseed radish. Or wheat. Okay, I probably should plant wheat because wheat is... Oh, I'm in the way. Wheat is used for straw. Straw probably for the horses. How many horses, realistically, are we going to do? Like, this whole... I feel like this whole field for horses wouldn't be the one. Fuck you as well, you're going. Completely not a waste of time, that was. I feel like this field is too big for horses. So what I might do is, once the wheat's harvest off this, we'll put horses up here. So we're gonna cultivate this whole field. Hopefully it still recognizes where the field is. We're gonna have to move a lot of this machinery as well. I don't know if it's going to do that. If it doesn't do that, I'm going to have to do that manually. I got to move all this equipment out of the way. Wait, what? What are you do? Why did you not do it? No field found. Am I gonna have to do this myself? Oh no, dude. Putting the meadow there has got rid of the field. It's gonna need plowing. Motherfucker, dude. This is gonna be a long fucking day in October. I hope you know that. Turn on plowing in setting? What do you mean? Plowing in setting. Why does this guy keep getting stuck, dude? Are you stuck as well? Why are we going around in circles, dude? Okay, no, he's full. What about a chicken farm? What do chickens eat? Bro. Bro, I'm so annoyed right now. The cows have really pissed me off. Yeah, I might turn on the mod because I feel like the game's fucked me here. So I feel like, you know, I can use a mod to cultivate a field to do it quicker. But we're going to get all the other things done first. The silage and the corn harvest and things like that. Oh, what the fuck the AI is doing with this. This has something to do with the turning circle, no doubt. Okay, we need to empty our combine probably. That's stuck again. Just want to point that out. For some reason this combine is getting stuck on this field for literally no reason. So loving that right now. Like, this game is slowly turning into talk off with the amount of bugs. Just saying. Let me see if I can stop him a sec. Okay, that's the header for that. If I lower the header here, I can't tilt the header of this. It won't let me tilt it. I don't have an option for it. Yeah, no, I just need you to know right now, guys, okay, before you say, if this is the tilt, that's the tilt for this, okay, that's the tilt for the pipe. It's the pipe. I need you to listen to what I'm saying. Daddy knows best. I'm just let this guy do what he wants to do. I'm actually not gonna, I'll just empty it when it's fucking time, dude. We'll just leave that be. Okay, he's doing his job, he's at 87%. There's no way you're just gonna go around in a circle with that, right? You just... Yeah. We're gonna have to tidy this field up afterwards. Okay. So, the next thing I want to do... Oh, actually, I can't do that right now because I don't have another trailer. But that's fine. I guess I don't need my slurry tanks anymore. So I can... That slurry tank over there is the only thing you can... If we were to do chickens, because I feel like I want to do chickens more than I want to do horses. If we were to do chickens, then... I presume they don't produce slurry, so that's not going to be a thing. Let me have a look at the construction for chicken stuff. Chickens, alright. So this is the big thing for chickens. It's not even that big, right? Yeah, so I feel like... And we're producing wheat already. Yeah, so I feel like our chickens living like over here on this field. No cows anymore. Cows are bugged up beyond belief, dude. So I'm kind of done with cows, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like I might just put my chicken things like here and kind of like put them around the edge of the field here so I can have multiple lots of chickens, and then I presume I can just sell the eggs, I suppose. Get 360 chickens in one of these, but we gotta wait. We gotta harvest this field first, so that's fine. Harry, you want to poke the bear right now while I've wasted nearly a fucking week doing cows? Alright, what's this fucking mod, dude? Well, anyone know what the mod's called where I can cultivate with a fucking plow with a cultivator? What's it called? Cultivate Field Creator. Alright, cool. Oh, I'm annoyed with the cows, dude. I really wanted the cow thing to be successful. There's too many bugs with it, dude. And the amount of effort that goes into just 100 cows is not worth it. That one. Okay, so this should give me the allow new field, create new fields bug thing, right? I'm not doing 3 or 4 cow barns as well, like, fuck that. Because that's 3 or 4 different places to do. Move this stuff out of the way so I can make a field. Well, didn't think this is what we're going to be doing today, but hey, here we are. Fuck those cows, dude. Alright, so is there going to be an option on the tractor for this mod? Right? Allow create fields. Yes. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, for sure now. That's it now. Cows are fucking dead to me. A good thing about a tractor, right, is if you go forward and back. Maybe not. Right, so we are allow new fields created, yes. We are lowering this thing. We are putting it in the ground. And then this should straighten this edge out. And we'll have to go back down this edge the other way. There's just so many things bugged about cows. And then even if the stuff isn't bugged, there's issues with the cows itself, right? It won't go over the road, right? So I can stop on the road, chat? Or will it cultivate the road? They fix it so it doesn't do the road. Saving. That was specifically you. That was Ryan. Dumb bitch. Alright, so hold on. I got an idea. Wait. Okay, hold on. I got an idea. I got an idea, chat. Okay, so it will not do that. And it will not pick up a fucking thing either. Oh man, this is gonna be a ball egg. Because it's on the diagonal as well. Alright. You wanna watch Trip really lose his fucking rag, chat? This is gonna really make me lose my temper. Alright. I think that's gonna go over one more than I wanted to. Man, this is gonna piss me off. Can paint the road back in? Yeah, but like I won't do it as good as it should look, and that will just set my mind off here. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring it a little bit further in than I should. Okay. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna allow it to create new fields. I'm gonna have to sell that floodlight. Hold on. They're dirt cheap, so it's fine. And then we'll bring that back. Fucking leaning into the mic like I'm in a fucking PvP fight in Tarkov. I'm not grouchy. I'm frustrated with the cow thing, chat. It really it shouldn't be like the way that was. And I was really happy with the with the way that the cows looked on the front, and now okay, so we don't have an edge to go off here because the steering edge is not happy over here, so we're gonna have to eyeball this. Yes, it should be that way if it's realistic, but it also should tell you that and say, you know, you're making a meadow that is larger in capacity than what the robot can feed. Are you sure you want to do this? That is what I feel like the game should have. And it did not have that. No, and what makes it kind of worse is the fact that it doesn't show. Why is that one less? There we go. I'm just making sure this is perfect. Yeah. The more frustrating thing for me is that it didn't it should have, but it didn't have a way to increase its feeding capacity. Alright, I think that's the best I'm going to do without destroying the road. I'm going to lift this a sec. If I can change the angle slightly. I will. That will have to do. I don't want to break the thing, and then we're gonna need to start. But the field shape is odd, so yeah, let's check on the other vehicles right now. Okay, he's full, so yeah, you can't focus, you can't get another thing. Like, realistically, like, I get it, but it either should have more warnings in the game, or it shouldn't allow you to do it. from the meadow size. I can see why people won't do cows though, because it's a huge commitment of time and, you know, multiple resources: straw, hay, mineral feed, then on top of that silage, then on top of that, you know, the manure pit's bugged, then the milk, you can get it out, but then when the milk, you've only got a certain capacity on the milk in the dairy. Like, I can 100% see why people don't do the cows. So once the dairy's gone, that can be sold. The slurry thing can be sold. Like, yeah. We're actually going to be able to sell a few things, make some more profit. Hopefully chickens will be less complicated and buggy. Alright, come back to that field in a sec. Combine is stuck again. This is the last little bit as well. Yeah. It also means the biogas will what? Why wouldn't the biogas take my silage? Well, you mean it will only do silage? Yeah, I'd rather have it more variety, to be honest. How about a St. Jude segment to make me feel better? Yeah, how about that, chat? How about chat? It's time for exclamation point St. Jude. What we're looking for is a $10 donation to St. Jude to help fight children's cancer. It could be more than $10, and it can be more than one person that donates. But we're looking to raise as much money as possible. Right, Ryan, we're on $23,631, and we're looking to get to $24,000 before the end of the year. The GPU giveaway is finished and the winner will be announced in a couple of days, but I have got another prize lined up for December. If you don't know about St. Jude is a children's charity that not only helps cure cancer, but cancer patients never have to see a bill. They also share those cures globally, so it's not just a child in America that can benefit from St. Jude, but children all around the world can benefit from St. Jude as well. Also, children with cancer do not age out, so if they have cancer at a young age and it reoccurs later on in life, they get the same treatment for life. They are a patient for life. So if you would like to donate to St. Jude and help lift my spirits after the great cow culling of 2024, then you can use the QR code that's on the right hand side. I should get that video to loop while we're doing this. You can use the QR code, you can use exclamation point St. Jude, or you can use the link is in the description if you're over on YouTube. But ideally you want to raise as much money as possible for St. Jude, and we have proven by little donations over the last 7 months, we've been able to raise $23,000 for St. Jude, just by, in the majority, $10, $20, $25 donations as well. So if you would like to donate to St. Jude, then please do so, as it is for a great cause. So thank you to everybody that's donated to St. Jude so far, as it has been awesome, and we would like to continue on with those donations as well, chat. So exclamation point St. Jude, or link is in the description if you are over on YouTube's, on the tubes of YouTube's, dude. I'm gonna live for half time. Nice. Okay, so let's say we're going to try and transition to chickens, chat. What are the ingredients I need for chickens? Obviously, I'll need a chicken and buy chickens, right? Chicken house and chickens. But food-wise, what do I need to produce on my farm to do chickens? And is it profitable for me to produce chickens? Because if they eat the corn and it's more valuable just for me to sell the corn, then what's the point of chickens? Bro, why are you stuck every 5 fucking seconds, dude? We're gonna have to finish this field off ourselves. It's not worth it. Okay. So animals in this game just not worth it at all? Sheep are really good. Why are sheep good? Sheeps and goats only need grass, so they are easy. Okay. And... okay. What I want is a minimal amount of daily input, but they still make a decent profit. Do you know what I mean? And what do you need to feed goats? What do you need to feed goats when they are not eating the meadow? All right, we'll try goats. Goats have the advantage of we like goats and Jenny likes goats. Chat, we've not had any donations for St. Jude yet. We are only looking for a $10 donation. That's like the price of a coffee or something, you know, a posh coffee of the week. And instead of getting a posh coffee, you could literally cure cancer and help cure cancer, chat. So if you're looking to donate and haven't donated yet, you can use the QR code above my head, or you can donate using exclamation point St. Jude, or if you're over on YouTube, the link is in the description. We like donations to St. Jude, chat. And I am the GOAT IRL. Not sure about that, but am I using the perfect edge mod? No. Plus goats, you can still use your dairy items. That's true. Well, we don't need this huge field for goats. That's why I don't think goats should be here. I can make more profit from corn or something else on this thing. Goats, sheep, pig and horses. I don't want to. You just gave me an idea. I don't think I want to do horses. Trying to brush. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I don't want huge amounts of manual input. Like, I want to keep seeing progress on the farm without having to do huge amounts of manual input. Why am I going off line here? That line was not straight. I think it's because the new field is still being calculated. Okay, we have a nice straight edged calculated field though now. I like that a lot. So the problem is if we put wheat in here, then it kind of locks that field up for a while. Yeah, I don't want to ride them each day. Yeah, no, fuck that. Okay, cool, right. I don't like the fact that that hasn't fucking done that. I swear to fucking God, Ryan. Like, shut the fuck up. Retro Redesign, thank you for the $25 for St. Jude. Thank you, buddy. Okay, so I want to recalculate this field now. Okay, that looks better. Yeah, the headland recalculation on that looks better now. Okay, right. So we need to look at the calendar and work out what we could plant on this next season. So we've got a corn header, right? And we've got a normal combine for wheat and barley and stuff like that. Technically, I could get barley in this field this month. We could plant barley in this field this month. And then sheep on 10. No, goats on 10. It's goats on 10 we're doing. Goats on 10, because then they still produce milk. Okay. Goats on 10. So what I need to do is get wheat going in this field. Not wheat. But whatever it fucking was. What was it, chat? God, my brain's fried today. What do we say? Barley. Barley, barley, barley. Barley, select. Right, hold on. Let me think about that. Barley then is hosted in July. Yeah, I think barley is the way to go. Okay. So we'll have the AI. There's a big field. Actually, that AI is pretty happy with that field. That's pretty good. We did a decent job on that. Pretty happy with that. Okay. Headland on. Alright. You're going to do that now. Then we're going to have you grab the cultivator. We'll have him cultivate the field. Lime and fertilizer, hold on. Hold on. I can still... he can still lime. We can lime after it's seeded, it's fine. I'm pretty sure this is full of lime. Yeah, so we're still fine. This guy is just continually fucking stuck, dude. Like, you wonder why I don't fucking use the AI to do this. He's continually fucking stuck. Up to the barn. It's gone, dude. Cows are bugged beyond recognition. I'm not fucking around with them anymore. They've gone to that great barn in the sky. Look at this bullshit all around here. And the AI, dude. Yeah, I sold it to McDonald's. That's what I did. I sold all the cows to McDonald's. They're gone. You haven't logged into it. You have 600 cows on your playthrough. Well, I hope you can feed them all. Mess, thank you so much for the $10 to St. Jude as well. Blacksmith Tony, thank you so much for the $100 donation to St. Jude. That's brilliant. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you very, very much. We love that. Do sheep last week. Well, we had issues with cows that the robot can only feed 100 cows a day. So if you have any more than over 100, it just zeroes out and you don't produce milk. So I'm not messing with that anymore. We're done. Cows are dead to me. We're not going to be able to produce slurry and manure now, because I presume goats don't produce that. So the biogas is just going to be making from silage. You don't use a robot? Fuck that, dude. Yeah, mixing the TMR is the pain in the ass, though. Too many inputs for me on cows, I think. That's the bottom line for it. Too many inputs. Pigs wait, sorry. Well, it's either I did pigs and my dairy farm was useless, or I did goats and I don't have slurry and manure. So like, I think we'll do goats. It's more doing that like thing every single day that really grained on me with the cows, was the sheer volume of, like, you know, it's 3 truckloads of input plus the bedding input as well, so 4 truckloads plus then emptying the manure and the slurry, then getting the milk and putting that into the dairy, and then the dairy could only produce, I was producing more milk than the dairy could handle, like, so it was then multiple dairies. Not a massive fan of that. So it just needs some work. The amount of input for the output was not enough for me. Yeah, on a multiplayer server I could see that working with the cows, having somebody else do little bits, but me doing everything every day, it was becoming monotonous. And if I was making shit tons of money from it, then I'd be alright with it, but we just weren't. Going to get ahead of what you can do. What do you mean ahead? getting kind of wanted to watch. I mean, I think eventually the shelf life of the farm will get boring to watch. Like, get more stuff than you can process, but that's not what I want. Like, I want to be able to, like, if the game allows me to have 300 cows in a meadow, then I want to be able to produce a production cycle of dairy that will match what the game allows me to accommodate. I would fully understand it if it did not allow me to, like, say if I built 3 barns and had 900 cattle and my one production facility for dairy did not match that output. But if the game, in my opinion, allows me to make a meadow that will house, and a barn that will house 300 cattle, I should be able to have a production yard and cycle that allows me to deal with that monthly input as well. Speed up the factories, like the number of outputs is just daft. Starting up a second farm and just doing trees. See, that trees do intrigue me, because obviously they take a long time to come to fruition, but they do look fun. Oh, hold on. I think... What has happened here? Why have you stopped here? You did one line and stopped? That's on. It hasn't done any of the new section. No, I think it was just bugged here, dude. I don't... Bro, are you actually planting there or what? He is actually planting, but it doesn't look like he's planting. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking do it myself, dude. Just make sure he didn't miss anything here. Check the map. No, it's not planted though. Like if you look here on the map, he's not planted this section. This is definitely planted. Like barley. So I think I'm only going to do about another half an hour on stream. I think I'm going to spend the half an hour sorting this field out. Feels like the right thing to do. Get this field going right here. Well, I'm not sure why I was allowed to go that fast then, but... Okay, now we're good. Are there wider planters in the game? Yes. There are. I've never really looked at the planters to buy though, chat, to be honest with you. The fuck is that? Planters, 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 planters. I already have this one, but it's not for barley. I don't even know what the barley symbol is. Hold on, let's see what the barley symbol is. Barley symbol, okay. It's because they're seeders, not planters. Okay. This thing is 15 meters. Fertilizes at the same time. 12 meters. Fuck it, dude. Let's do it. Oh, we're farming, baby. Fuck it. Let's go and pick it up. Made myself feel better by buying myself a new planter. See that? We're farming, baby. Hell yeah. Heck on. No, so I bought, no, I bought one, but that one was the one that plants corn. The one that plants corn doesn't plant barley. Nice. Voodoo, what did you go with? Alright. Let's sell this bitch. That's one of my OG pieces of equipment as well. Is this it? Sell. Let's go. Yep. We're gonna need to buy some fertilizer as well. Some liquid fertilizer. Get a couple of these, so I can fill it all up here. I think it's very important. So I don't have a code. I appreciate the question. Crumbs, thanks so much for the prime, dude. But I don't have a code. I would love one, but I do not have one, so thank you anyway. Am I just not close enough for that? Oh, it's solid fertilizer, not liquid fertilizer. That's why. Please hold. I'll have to come and pick that up in a bit. We'll come and grab that later on. Do me a favor, Voodoo. Don't link other PC providers in my chat when I have one as a sponsor. That would be great. F that sign, dude. And you could have got a discount if you used mine. Oh, this is a fucking long boy. Holy shit. Barley selected. Look at this thing. That same build on Meta is cheaper without trips discount. Oh, you missed out on an opportunity there. Voodoo. Why? Grab that one, there we go. Did I hit another sign? I didn't even notice. We farming today! Okay, it's because the the field is not quite the right width for the thing, but it's fine. We'll go back over there. That just in case. This meant to be for gaming. Yeah, Voodoo. I hope you have a good time with your PC, but if you ever need some advice in the future about what AMD, like, it might not be just for gaming though. So. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. I missed this sign, but I'm definitely not going to miss that sign, chat. That sign is dead as fuck. Definitely hit that one, chat. Without a shadow of a doubt. I like the that this can still go a decent pace as well. Glad I got rid of these trees as well. Thought you was only on Twitch. Yeah, no, I've been multi-streaming on YouTube for a year now, actually. So it's been really good. Plus, obviously over on Twitch right now, you get 1440 streams. So oh, I don't have an exclamation point member, but you can do the normal ways to join member on YouTube. I didn't realize I still had the St. Jude stuff up. Sorry, chat. I really should have done the headland here. In fact, I'm going to go around the headland on this one side here down the couple of edges. Make things easier. During question, is there something in the part of the stream, the PC? Yeah, my social, right above my head here, there's meta PCs in it. And the exclamation point banner, yeah. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's no criticism or anything like that if people don't use it, because, you know, we've there's quite a few of us with creator codes and things like that. But it actually makes a huge difference if you use people's codes, because, you know, you know, this is not a something that gets, you know, used every day kind of thing, right? So you know, using someone's creator code, like in my instance, when I, you know, how many times people buy a PC like once every few years, right? If you're lucky. I've spoken to PC companies in the past, and they're like, are you going to sell, you know, we're looking for you to sell 15 PCs a year. I'm like, 15 PCs a year? Like, off an average of 200 viewers? It's not realistic. Like, so it is quite important to try and use creator codes, even if it's not mine, right? Next time you think, oh, I might not, oh, I don't care, it's only 10% or whatever, which 10% on a PC is usually quite good. Like, it's only 10%. That 10% is huge for the creator, because it helps them secure more sponsorships in the future. That didn't start off straight, so that's going to mess things up, so we're going to do that again. Just to go broke. Exactly. Well, most people go broke. Like, it's nuts. It really is nuts. Like, I don't think it's realistic. I find sponsorships extremely predatory at times, and they put an onus on. The only reason to ask somebody, the only reason to ask somebody to sell 15 PCs, the only reason that that people do that is so that they get mentioned more in their stream than what should be organically, right? That's the only reason that happens, right? And it's predatory on smaller creators, right? And to be completely honest with you, most people don't know how they should be monetizing their stream. Is that not something that can be planted, or am I just going crazy here? Is this not lowered? No, it was lowered. Yeah, I guess not. All right, cool. So because realistically, right, you know, I talk about small creators a lot because I think that they fall into bad habits a lot of the time, because they just want names of sponsors on their stream to make them look larger than what they actually are, right? But the reason why it's important is because the problem is that they don't know how to value their stream and their sponsorship, right? So these ones that just want a code, right? They realistically are not helping out the wider population of streamers, right? Because you should value your content based on its advertising space, essentially, right? And that advertising space is calculated on what on the amount of viewers that you have, calculated based then on the amount of eyeballs. There's no real point in me doing that. That was stupid of me, really. And then calculate the amount of eyeballs that you have across the year, right? It's advertising space, right? And what people fall into the habit of is having stuff on their stream like Meta. I can speak about Meta because I'm sponsored by them, right? Meta, without actually having the value add of what it is that you've earned for that space, right? So, for example, like, you should be demanding a monetary value, right, based on the advertising space. So, a couple of things, like, so say you get sponsored by Meta, right? And Meta give you a PC for being sponsored, right? Essentially, Meta are not giving you a PC for being sponsored. They're giving you $5,000 for being sponsored for the year. They're giving you $5,000 for you to have their name on your stream. That's what they're doing, right? And then on top of that, it's $5,000 plus any kickback that you get off PC sales, right? It's not they're giving you a free PC and it's all cool, right? That's not how it works. So people look at that differently, right? And then they'll have a PC, right, for a year, and then they will continue that sponsorship on, right? So actually, instead of getting $5,000 for a year, you've now got $2,500 for the year because you've done it for 2 years now. So you have to really, like, people don't understand how to value their content, and you should be evaluating that content year on year. Like for example, the way I do it, which is, you know, not most beneficial for me, but I do it because, for want of a better word, I'm me. Like, so and what I've done with the 64 audio, right? So 64 audio gave me $1,600 worth of IEMs, right? Plus another $800 worth of duos, right? So that for me, for 64 audio, was fair value for a year, right? But then what I did for the next year, I was like, well, if I want to continue on with 64 audio, they need to pay for the advertising space, right? And to do that, I reach out to them and I say I need prizing for charity stuff, which is what I've done, right? So creators should be constantly evaluating what they're giving in comparison to what they're getting, and I think a huge amount of them just completely and utterly do not understand that from a creator point of view and from an advertising point of view, right? And there are a number of different ways that you should and can gain value from sponsorships. So saying, for example, AMD, right? AMD provide me with my computer components to run the stream, which I have $10,000 worth of PC, right? Then we have the products that they give us away, right? That give us away in the sponsored segments. And then I get paid for the sponsored streams themselves and sponsored content I do, right? That is of equal value. If anything, to be fair, it's probably the other way, and I get more value out of AMD than they probably get out of me, if I'm honest, you know, given my viewer base. But I think it's the way I deliver the advertisements and the good work we do through charity is why they're more than happy to continue to support us. I'm in discussions about that, Harry. So that's why I believe that people should evaluate their things a lot more differently than what they're doing right now. It shouldn't be about the more names I have on my stream, the bigger profile I have. It should be about, if you want to make a career of it, how do you monetize your career effectively? And a lot of people just don't know how to do that. And they think they know how to do that because they look at someone like, I don't know, like Lupo, who has 4 or 5 different names on his stream, but I guarantee all those 4 or 5 things are monetized correctly, and sponsorship deals are structured correctly, and he has the hindsight of a good management team and experience and whatever. But you should be looking at things correctly if you want to do it properly. I'm not going to make that turn. Oh shit, it's that time. I need to finish. I didn't realize that was the time. Let me save. All right, chat. So tomorrow when we get on the farm, we will continue to do the corn. As a little brief overview of what happened, the cows are dead. They're done. The cows are gone and have been replaced by this barley field right here. That may not be barley forever, but it's barley right now. Ultimately, the cows were not worth the time and effort that goes into them. The dairy production didn't produce enough to warrant the cow production. The cow production didn't produce enough to warrant the inputs for the biogas. So the cows are gone, and I'm disappointed, but it just took so much effort and for so little reward. So we're going to pivot a little bit. We're going to produce some goats on another field in a much smaller scale, just to have goats and have things to do. And then we're probably going to lean a lot more into doing different types of crops at different points of the years, which will ultimately probably mean that we will have more equipment to buy. Pivot. Thank you to everybody that has been in the stream today. Sunday stream numbers still going strong. 220 on a Sunday while playing this. While Lupo's live, which I didn't know. Actually, yeah, we've got exceptional numbers considering other people are live today as well. So thank you so much. Don't go anywhere though. If you're over on Twitch, I'm going to send you over on a raid. This week coming up, we have Delta Force that will release, and I will be playing Delta Force. I'm going to message Tim actually in a minute and see if he wants to sort out a group for Delta Force as well. So we'll be playing Delta Force this week, which releases on the 5th, but we'll be farming up until then. So thank you so much for supporting the stream, chat. I am going to go and raid you over to Amy now. Yeah. Have a good time while you're over on Amy's. Tell her she's trash at video games. She's literally watching a lecture right now as we raid. So, see you later, chat. Bye-bye.